a Texan. That's why Natsuki feel threatened when you said her boat was cute.
That's just like a Texan, like 16 years old.
I'm like a 16-year-old prospector. Okay. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ooh. Manatsuki, you took it too far. You may as well. You just told her how you feel. It wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's gonna be pissy about it for the rest of the day. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Under pressure. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I end up even feeling bad for her. I'm overjoyed that I made her Italian Mario. Sometimes when I hurt, it helps to take a walk and to clear my head. Sayori, she don't need to. You know what? I am going to do that. You will spare me from having to look at your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki! She really didn't have to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her, like a cat, and sit in an adjacent chair, like a cat.
I love how you're like internal is just very calm and like steady.
Yeah, with no accent. Everything all right, darling? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Quail. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club now. Ray, it don't even mean a thing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. I would. She
what are we
would.
talking about?
Back when Natsuki said that her bra size or boob size went up one.
All
of a sudden. And she's saying she would never do something so shameful. And then I said I would. Would you?
No.
No?
Why would I?
No, here's your gun. I see you've unbuttoned to get them out. Get the viewers in.
No. This has
Air
been
them out.
This has been like this the whole entire stream.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you were buttoned up.
No.
Oh. I can't be unbuttoned because I got nothing under here. Oh, so shameful. No. So... Eh? What thing did Natsu say? Oh, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, there's a good idea if I ever done heard one. Making up for more than one person, okay? He's really got kind of that southern... I don't know. Southern entitlement. Gotta get the lady to serve him. The southern sexism. That's what we got. Yeah. Alright, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Quail, don't ask Quail a damn thing, please. Yes, I'd say the same. Was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems that everyone likes. With any luck, that means that I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Who do you want to impress?
I don't know. I don't know. Do we have to choose now?
Ask your man if he has anyone he wants to impress. And if he doesn't immediately say you, I think you should start a fight. Nod to myself with newfound determination. Goyle! Ready to walk home? He said, I live in Little Italy. Mamma mia! Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened back down earlier? Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. That kind of thing happen often. No. That's really the first time I ever saw him fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't. I don't hate them one iota. I just wanted yours opinions, all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Oh, phew! Whew! You know, Quail, it's so nice that I get to spend the time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get down along with everyone is what makes you the happiest.
Makes me the happiest.
Makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too. Nice! Every day is gonna be so much fun. You can't sigh in Texan. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to this kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Dun dun! Damn, dude. What do you want to do to these girls? Get your mind out of the gutter, son.
Is he gonna kill him?
No, I hope not. I think he's talking about, you know. All of this. Maybe a little of it. Okay. Put Sayori. I pat Sayori. I said put, like he picked her up. He's going straight to kidnapping. I said that more to myself than her. But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. These are their stories. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh.
Okay.
Poem time. Poem time. All right. So now we want shy tall girl who's a really good writer.
So let's do like a tone.
A tone. Depression.
She seems dark though. Aura.
Aura. You think she's got like a dark like
Maybe.
secret behind, like she's just like a really, you know, ocean.
You really want?
I know. I don't want to pick marriage. I'm just saying, like.
Scar.
That was a gross burp. I'm so sorry. Okay. Ooh, do you want to do effulgent?
Yeah. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I actually don't know what that means either. Bunny! Bunnies are cute.
Yeah, I don't think bunny's really the answer here.
No. You wouldn't. Sugar.
Sugar, how you get so fly.
I was gonna do the other sugar song. The pour some sugar on me one.
Oh.
But you're doing the like more modern one.
Well, you could
The more modern, the sugar referencing
well,
song.
no, you could do Maroon 5's Sugar song. Sugar, yes, please.
Oh yeah, that one.
That one. Yeah.
All right, what do you want? Wait, what are we doing on this one?
We talked a lot about sugar.
Sugar. Sugar. Contamination.
We chose contamination last time.
I think she likes big words.
Agonizing?
Agonizing.
That's a good one.
Agonizing?
Well,
We're gonna try and make ourselves like seem like this like super deep like emo goth.
Restrained.
Unrestrained. Just like me for real. Forgive.
Sure.
Forgiveness is always important. Like when we forgive ourselves for this tomorrow morning.
Forgive but never forget.
Pout.
Tenacious.
Tenacious D.
Disown.
Disown. Unrequited. Bouncy.
We could do unrequited.
Marshmallow.
You wanted,
Swimsuit.
you did want marshmallow.
Excitement. Marshmallow.
Infallible.
Infallible.
Lost. Doki.
Doki Doki! Fickle. Intellectual existence.
Let's throw milk in there.
Milk! Climax. Ooh. Uncanny. Massacre.
We could do climax though.
Melancholy.
The climax of the milk.
The climax of the milk. We're gonna test that, don't you worry. Hello everyone! Welcome to the stream. So wait, if I go this way with it, it gets louder, right? That should be good. And then maybe we'll do like one of these, and then it should be like here. That's kind of in the way of the stream, but I can still see chat. That's what matters.
Okay. Yeah. Can I be... What?
Yeah, no, let's talk for just a second.
I feel weird talking in front of just like the mic.
Well, you're gonna talk, I know you're gonna talk louder than that, for sure.
No, I know.
We need the game.
Yes.
Where's the game? Where is it? How do I do that? Game capture. Doki Doki. We'll just call this Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Doki Doki as a specific window called Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And it is there, and it needs to go down. You get yourself down here. Okay, cool. And then we do want desktop audio, which should be right around here, I think. Or do we want to do capture audio?
Beta.
What is that? Application audio capture automatically captures the this could result in doubled audio. Yes, let's do that, actually. So that way I can have the desktop, but then the game. Is this going to make a noise? Oh, that seemed to work. We're in. Are my horns in the right place? That's the most important thing for me. Would you like a set of horns?
Should I have a set of horns?
Yeah, do you want a pair?
Sure.
These are from my other stream when I had the animals on there. There's that. That look good?
Yeah.
You like those? Alright, cool. We both have horns. That's so adorable. We both have horns. Alright, very cool. So... Okay. The other thing I wanted to check was... Did that Discord thing go... Go live. Oh, it didn't. It didn't. So that is not how you do it. So at Twitch. There you go. This one's called the favorite anime shirt stream, by the way. Because we're wearing our favorite anime shirts. Isn't that nice? Okay.
So cute. Alright. Where were we?
We're in the Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, it's the cute music! I forgot about the cute music. My horns look a little big. A little tinier. I said just a little tinier. What are you doing? I'm gonna be sitting like this mostly, right? Something like that? Okay, cool. Load game. The duality of the cute music followed by the content warning. Okay, the mic is actually picking up. Oh, you know what I think the mic? I know what I think the mic is picking up, because I have it turned up so much to ensure that you are captured. I believe I have reaffir.
Because of my stupid voice.
All right. That's better. Okay. Does my voice still sound like honey? All right, 5-4, 9:21, 10:34,
We were
11:03,
there.
11:08.
Yes.
Oh, we were
making a
we were in the middle of a poem? Sick. I'm gonna peak this damn thing all the time if I don't turn it down because I'm so fucking loud. All right. Zuck stole metaverse from DDLC. That makes sense. Okay, so we need words.
Right.
We're suddenly stirred.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Your feet. I'm sorry. Okay. What do you want to do? Okay. Kiss. Okay. Kiss.
Of death.
Of death. Actually, I could just make sure that we both get hurt if I do this. And then that should be good. Right? I think that sounds good.
Yeah? Oh.
Yep, see,
It picked me up.
It picked you up.
For real.
It can hear you. We can now. You're on air.
My stupid voice is on air.
You're such a stupid voice. All right. So we did kiss of death.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Do you want to do? Alright, so we're trying to get her, right?
That's where we were going.
Yeah, she likes kind of horror.
So anything
stuff.
but analysis is what I would
Grieve?
Scars, cry, destiny.
Misery? She looks a little sad. Yeah, we'll go with misery. Hey, Remy. I think I'm still doing all the voices, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't think Natalie wanted to do any of the voices, so. Alright.
At least
Vertigo.
until something kicks in.
Eternity. Alright. Doki Doki! Oh, who all's here? Sammy, Remy, John, Alice. I assume Alex. There she is, yeah. Heck yeah. So many people. And no chasers yet. I'm so happy. Alright, what word do you want?
Giggle?
Giggle? Disoriented? No. Time. That's a good one. Fulgent. Misfortune. Meager. Vitality.
You said horror.
Horror, yeah. That's a good one. Inferno.
Okay.
Or we could have done After Image. But that might have summoned Goku. Vacation, spinning. Just a little nibble. Just a little nibble. Oh shoot, I forgot to do this. Darn it. That's right. Same one as this, right? Compressor. Negative 36. Negative 32. 600? 60? Do you remember?
What?
That's okay.
Do I remember what?
100, 600, and that was 36. 100,
30.
100, 600. And this was 36. Okay. And then there's no gain, right? And the side thing is the mic audio. The mic. Okay, so now when we talk, the game audio gets a little quieter to ensure that we are always heard because we are the most important part of this stream.
We're trying to impress the purple man, right?
Yeah, the one with the big tits. That's the one we want.
Yes.
Anyway, what do you want? Shame? Lust. Lost. Lost. Nightgown?
No.
Wrath. So just all of the deadly sins, all of the homunculi. We
haven't gotten gluttony yet.
We need gluttony.
So I don't know if that's.
Forgive. Chocolate. Shopping. Swimsuit.
Chocolate. We had a chocolate moment.
We did have a chocolate moment where we force fed her chocolate.
Okay.
Faster. Precious. Suicide. Suicide is painless. How about sensation? Dark. Graveyard. Graveyard?
Unstable.
Unstable? Unstable. Existence. Lazy. Ambient. Passion. Sunset.
Sunset works.
Sunset. Disarray. Philosophy. Explode. Nature. Friends. Special. Cage? Cage. Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Whoa, how did we get 10 viewers? Wait a sec. Tenacious D. Fear. Imagination.
I like imagination, yeah.
Okay. Sparkle. Hopeless. Hopeless. Vivacious. Heaven sent.
Ooh.
I like that one.
Okay.
Heaven sent. Skirt.
Joy.
Joy. Bouncy. Secret bubbles. Melancholy bubbles. Strawberry bubbles.
Milk bubble.
Milk bubbles. You want to do milk again?
Let's do milk again.
Milk again. And the last word. What could it be? Depression.
Promise.
Promise. You want to do promise?
Yeah.
Promise. All right.
Oh boy.
All right. I gotta see if I remember how to do all these voices. Man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super totes happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. We all got volunteered for that shit.
Yeah, we did.
Ah! I can't wait for the festival! Not Suki jump scare. It's gonna be great! Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You? Of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name, Man Ika!
What? Is Ika like?
Is this a Japanese
Like
pun
squid?
that I'm too American to understand? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke made no sense in translation. Yeah. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Oh, ads are coming up. Oh no. It's okay. They'll just suffer through the ads.
Ad break. Minute and 26 seconds.
We could talk to chat real quick while ads are going. I'm gonna talk to chat. What did we miss? Milk Promise. Most emo poem ever. You're darn tootin', Jen. Being filled with determination is a task. That is a different game. That is one of the few things I know from that, what's it called there? Undertale. Ika. So, yes, Alex, explain the joke to us, please. And yes, have a turn up. It is one of those anime thingies from Japan. This is one of those anime gamies. They don't really have noses. You notice that?
No, they have lines.
They're little
Little lines.
little dinky things there for their noses. We're waiting on Alex to explain the joke. Ika is Japanese for squid.
That's what I
Natsuki is saying she expects Monica to like squid because it's right in her name.
Context.
Meow. Alright, ads end in 4, 3, 2, 1. Ad break ended. Alright. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh! I plumb didn't look in the right direction. There you is! Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright, darling? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. But jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, you see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having a fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Isn't that like the Home Depot theme? Oh my god. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Quail, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently?
What, is something up with her or whatever? What do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
You think so? You just fucking noticed? I can't say I've noticed anything about her, even though I notice everything about everyone, because I know everything all the time. But whatever. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe she is, like, thinking about something. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Quail. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Oh! Yeah,
But she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about other things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was real dismissive. And I do not like when a woman dismisses me. Sorry, I know that it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too, or, you know, whatever. Cause, like, I'm friends with her, so, like, I should fucking care about her well-being and shit. Maybe I'll go talk to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What the hell does that mean?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Quail.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's probably been so much happier ever since you joined the club. Or she's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way! Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been.
You're fucking hilarious, Quail. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? You fucking dumbass. Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so like, just forget what I said. I'll try and talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
All right.
Monica smiles meaningfully.
Same thing.
Same thing. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet, I can't eavesdrop from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Why doesn't she stop fucking worrying about her damn self and worry about me, the only man in the room? I am clearly the most important, and everyone should think about me all the time. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Oh, are we like not going? We're not. That poem we just made must have taken us from Yuri towards Sayori.
Maybe.
Now it feels like I'm the one believing something about the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering from over her book. Oh no. Jealousy might be afoot. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself.
That's the only choice.
But now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and I sit in one next to her own. Oh. I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax. You didn't even need to do anything.
That's what I thought.
What is Alex saying things?
Yeah, that it happens with Sayori regardless.
Ah, then. Alright then. Alright then.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thought? I ain't thought a damn thing my entire life, Yuri. How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't too hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
Well, in any case, I guess you was right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
I'm not really that big of a deal. Thank you very much, unsure soul, for enjoying the voices. It was the highlight of the last stream, and it's gonna continue even when the psychological horror kicks in. Cannot wait. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seemed a little off today, and when I done asked her about her, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
What?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
Not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstood. Sayori and I have we've been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Oh, maybe I'm reading into it a little much.
Quiet. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold stories behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what might be going inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. I mean, we have been friends for a long time. I have made that abundantly clear. But you don't need to put it that way. You see, we's just good friends is all. If I can say it, if I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. We're just good friends.
Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I have really bad credit. I cannot get a loan to save my life. I'm a pretty simple guy. I have made that abundantly clear as well. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you all.
Ah, that's not a compliment, is it?
We're just good friends. I have never jerked off to photographs of Sayori that I found on her social media profile in the parking lot of a Wendy's. Nor have I done any hand jobs, even unto myself, in my Ford F-150 quad cab. So Yuri, if that's what you're thinking, that is not what happened.
I feel like we should have gotten Wendy's stream.
Oh my god, we should be
food.
eating Wendy's right now. Oh my god. We really should have. Alright, I think I need to like... I'm not really not trying to like fuck with shit. I'm just like... Okay.
Anyway, as long as we're here, yeah, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with that.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
You may not have jerked off to Sayori, but maybe Sayori asked for a favor. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Oh, it's the best part. It's the best part.
It's the best part of the game! It's the best part of the game!
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I want to put my hair down. Wait, where's...
It was above.
Oh, because it's alphabetical. I'll put my hair down.
And I just put mine off.
Ooh! That would be interesting. No, you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to. It's just a reward for me. Okay. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should we show the poem to? Who gets it first?
Let's just... Monica.
Who wants it first?
Monica.
Okay, Monica. Hi, Quail. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? In front of a bunch of people? Ooh.
I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. Oh, that's not Monica. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, just... I'll make sure that it turns out great, because I don't want to be fucking embarrassed. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's have a look at today's poem.
Sure.
I let Monica take the poem that I'm holding in my hands. Huh. Your style's gotten so refined, Quail. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Hasn't she? Hasn't she? You're...
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. Why don't you two get a fucking room? I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked the whole year. I'm not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
Huh. You're suddenly putting in a lot of effort. That's suspicious. You must really like her.
Hey, that's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in that club room every day? Reading that edgy novel with her?
Well, I feel bad that she's had a hard time socializing. Make me want to make sure that you don't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
Alright. I get you. Just be careful. Use protection, okay? No unwanted pregnancies. Because as was made abundantly clear at the beginning of the game, all of these participants are over the age of 18. Okay? Okay? So if anybody's dick gets wet, nobody goes to jail. I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
Take that, look, I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
Did you want to read the poem? Do you want to read the poem?
I can't.
Okay, read the poem.
Okay. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look in her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Doesn't my wife have a pretty voice? Chat! Does my wife not have a pretty voice? Is she not beautiful? She's really pretty. Do you see her? You see how pretty she is? She's so pretty. She's so pretty. You heard it here. You heard it here. She's so pretty. I added a new reward. For just 300 Cory coins, you can make me kiss her. You can strengthen my marriage for the low, low price. 300 Cory coins. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or whatever. See? You
just forced them to say that, though. So.
You're giving me a lot of credit for how much power I have over these people.
Fair.
But it was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it.
I see. Never really put too much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Oh, and then we have to cast. Aw, thanks, Alex. Monica's here. When the whole world started to lose its meaning,
like, only one thing I noticed, okay? There's one thing that I've done picked up on. Seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. What's up with that? Why are you all not young, dumb, and full of cum like I am?
Kai, are you surprised? The world is in the shitter, okay? Price of everything is way fucking high, all right? The price of gas is high. Cost of living just through the roof. People aren't getting paid enough at their jobs. Like, politics are a shit show. War in the Ukraine. And Gaza. That's a genocide. Why would we want to write anything like happy? Why would we want to write about happy things when there's so much misery in the world? Capitalism is in the world. Let me get on a Brennan Lee Mulligan style rant about capitalism.
It's a love-hate relationship.
Yeah. You love capitalism and I hate it.
I am part of the problem.
You're part of the
Not
problem,
the solution.
not the solution. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we realized what I just said. We wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. It's ironic because they are two-dimensional. I think that was a gag. Alex, was that a gag? Was that a funny? Did they make a funny?
It was a joke. You mean one-dimensional? Even I know that.
Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing's good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, sorry, see you later. Okay, bye. Alright, who's next?
Natsuki?
Oh, you just want to hear Natsuki's voice. You haven't heard it in a while.
This one's alright. Alright! Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just really not my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure that you're not slacking off. Really? Well, you just ended up scaring me away. That's, like you would actually do that? Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here and you've never known enough to put up with you. Oh, that was Quail. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
Would you like me to read the poems? This is what we're doing now? I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
That was a nice little poem. Alex's favorite, apparently. Oh, I got another ad break. Oh, we have to take this. It's so gay. That was an intentional gag. As in my wife, Freddie Olive Chat will admit to her she had on Corey's wife. Aww. Where'd it go in? I never did look up if that was like a terms of service thing that we shouldn't be
Yeah, you were gonna do that.
I was gonna do that. I can't imagine it would be. As long as we just only kiss.
That's it.
That's it. How's your Red Bull?
It's good. It's gone.
Is it giving you wings? I'm drinking Monster like a real trans woman. The green one.
Mm-hmm.
It's the green one. A little greenie, I believe I called it earlier at the store. Are we back?
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, that was a quick ad break. Very cool. Oh my goodness.
Yeah!
Let me take a second.
Yeah! I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and you came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized what we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh, ugh. You can't really see her doing that, though. That too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Oh, okay.
I chose the last two.
Okay, well, let's do
You choose one.
Yuri next. Yuri
Okay.
next. Okay. Quail, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. Excuse me. The switching voices is starting to get to me. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that is the plumb wrong way to put it. It never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday.
Oh, I remembered it. Why would you say that the other day? I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you've never even shared it with anyone. Kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What the heck is that supposed to mean?
Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Quail, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People that you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So, when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you. I'm as shocked as you.
I'm not a know-it-all, Quail. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy.
Too real.
I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't...
Oh, but I haven't really done nothing.
No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. It's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Quail. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. Sounded a bit like me. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. What? I treat you how you deserve to be treated. I know how to treat a lady. And there's one thing I learned growing up: how to be a lady. Treat a lady. How to treat a lady. I have never once have I worn a maid outfit and sucked off a gentleman behind the Wendy's. I have never done that. Even once. Never. There's a lot of rumors going on around about me. You might hear it in certain truck stops and such. But these are false. These are false rumors, and I won't have them spread. Please stop writing my phone number inside of bathroom stalls, okay? I only have so many minutes on my plan. And I cannot be getting all these phone calls from people out of state. I don't know how they done got it. Soliciting me for acts that I do not do.
Story keeps getting more particularly believable.
As more details come out. Okay.
Anyway, let's just leave it at that. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wink, wink, darling. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way. Yeah.
What did you just do?
I don't know. What did I just do? What did I do? Okay. Let me put the mouse over here.
Why is your hand up? Oh.
Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Oh, I can. Okay. Yuri put her head in her hands. But this time she was smiling as she does it. Oh, that's gonna make like a click every time like that, though.
So does the mouse.
Okay.
You want to know me your poem now?
Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you. You ready?
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
That sounded pretty happy to me. Bye, Sammy. if you haven't left yet. Oh, finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it?
Oh, no, of course not. I don't really know how I should read. I didn't understand a couple of words, and I feel like they were key words and I really needed to fully understand the poem. But I could not pronounce them because I have never seen nor heard them spoken before.
Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Also, this clearly isn't the poem that Natsuki said she wrote about, meaning I'm probably the only one she's showing this to. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand. Look, one thing I get. I understand this poem, okay? There were no words that I couldn't read. Nothing I couldn't pronounce, okay? You wrote it in kind of a script that was a little hard to read, I will admit. But I understood the whole thing.
Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual.
Does this mean a lot to you? Okay, is this important material?
Yuri nods.
I'm not really much of what you'd call a wordsmith. But I'm happy that you done shared it with me, darling. Oh, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together.
Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence.
You trying to tell me I can keep it?
Yuri nods.
I'd love to.
Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah! I'll think of something. Don't you worry. I think you do a good job.
Yuri finally turns back toward me. Guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yep. I'm sure we will.
With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Sorry, nice. Did you see how it's like your voice?
I hate my voice.
You shouldn't hate your voice. Why?
You know why.
I know, but... This needs to go over here. You're not getting picked up again.
See? Exactly.
It's this, and you have to just speak up a little. Let's talk a little louder. Sayori time. Loosen up the old larynx. Oh wait, I fucked it up already. It's a nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Ooh, we picked the right option.
Yay.
Or did we?
I didn't write this for anyone specific. maybe.
Oh, maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making a new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Oh, and you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Quail.
Say, Ori, there's something wrong?
Huh? No, it's nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Say, Ori, tell Monica.
Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, let's just Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else,
So we don't
Sayori
get to read her poem.
cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to her poem was also going to be a poem of love. She's wrote about love to us, I bet.
We didn't read it.
We didn't read it because she thinks that we've got the hots for Yuri, which we do, admittedly, which we do. So she just stormed off. We didn't get to read her poem. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. Oh, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. What catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez! Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it! Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here.
Oh, it seems that you're right. Huh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee!
That's Suki. Please show some decency.
Oh, come on! He actually wasn't feeling too well. She threw up 7 times in the bathroom and didn't really want to tell anyone. She said it might be something she ate. It might have been she reheated some food that was done in the fridge. Might have had a bit of mold on it. She has cancer is what I'm saying. That's why she left. Good job, Quail. You really covered for her there. They're sure to believe that.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friend is just a friendship. I do not jerk off to photos of her. I cannot make that more clear to all of you standing in front of me today. Wait a second. She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it.
Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. Well, now what have you heard?
Okay.
Anyway, festival preparations. I do not jerk off Sayori in exchange for answers to tests. I have never once cheated on my schoolwork, nor have I touched Sayori's dick. I have not done this. Okay. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors this time.
You almost called her Natsuki.
Yeah, that's only Quail.
That's only Quail.
Only Quail calls her Natsuki. Do you listen here, Natsuki? Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. What a whiner. Should've gone for one of these other ones. You trying to get out of frame?
No, I had to read.
Yeah, now your horns are...
I'm sorry.
I gotta move your horns. Woo! Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Okay. Oh, alright, stop clicking, hurry. Alright. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Well, now Natsuki's pouting too. Bunch of bitches. Gee, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she is not around. Maybe, that may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri? You have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. I'm pro atmosphere. You guys. I am pro atmosphere. Atmosphere is good. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Mind already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Quail. What the fuck can you do? I'm the one who is truly useless. I am a man of few talents, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Oh, don't say that. In fact, Both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if you gave one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Oh, Nat! Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Ooh. Wow! I can't believe you would suggest a thing like that! Ooh. Ooh. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. I got a couple of girls on the other side of town that need a little bit of roughing up so they remember whose turf they work for. They don't work for free. They work for me. And if they're not gonna turn into earners, they're gonna get cut. And I don't mean cut loose. I mean with a razor blade. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Quail may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're trying to make excuses for Quail to...
What are you saying? It'll be... Oh, the ad break just started. That's okay, we're just gonna keep going. It'll be extremely... Whoa! Extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. Whoa, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Quail to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Rose is here. Hey, Rose. Sure he's interested in...
Literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Quail, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Oh,
of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, but of course, I'm gonna go with Natsuki Yuri, Monica Sayori. Who you gonna pick, darling? Pick Monica. I don't like the dot or the colon 3. That seems suspicious to me. I don't know. Should we pick Monica? Would an Alex Pine steer us wrong? Perhaps as a gag. Alright, we'll pick Monica.
Alright.
You ready?
Yep.
Take my hand. Okay. Oh my gosh. I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, yay! You picked me!
Hold on 1 second!
Yeah!
Monica! You're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Quail was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You are the club president, Monica. You are supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe you have maybe you have a point. What? Like, whatever. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So, are you going to do the right thing, President?
Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Quail to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Quail? Natsuki or Yuri, Sayori, da-da-da. Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. Oh, okay. All right. Apparently, Alex, who's next? Probably Yuri, right?
Probably the one who stirs shit.
You want pick Yuri. John says Yuri. Sayori out of spite. Oh gosh. All right, I'm gonna go with Jen's Yuri. Okay. Okay.
Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri, seeing as how I'm a man and I shouldn't be even in a kitchen for any length of time.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell that you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Quail?
Yep. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. Well, that's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
Is that everything that we need to go over? Are we done here?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Quail?
Do you feel the same way, Quail? Me?
That was just her doing like a Quail impression, like doing his accent. Adam, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything!
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Quail picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that.
But you're trying to cheer me up. Wait,
But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. That Suki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. I like to take Monica aback on her back. How was I gonna work that in? I was gonna back. I was gonna use it as in place of on her back somewhere to make it seem like a sexual joke, and I don't think I did it appropriately.
Not really, no.
Kind of dropped the ball on that one. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Oh, I should read these like Humphrey the whale. His internal monologue should be Humphrey the whale from Omori. Oh, it sounds like this. This should be Quail's inner monologue. I think that would be whale of a time. Oh, I can understand Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No! I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event!
I believe you. I believe you. Sticking her chest out. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here too then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other.
Okay.
I'm an armor, you know.
Hey?
I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, we're gonna get digits!
We're gonna get
Digits!
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right then.
Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Woo! We got her number, baby!
We did it, boys.
Hambone!
Remember the other night when we did the Mordecai and Rigby quizzes to find out which one we were?
Yep.
And I was Rigby and you were Mordecai? Mm-hmm. And we took 3 different tests. 3 different are you Mordecai or Rigby tests to find out if we were Mordecai or Rigby. Oh my gosh. Alright. You wanna take a quick break and get drinks?
Sure.
Because I'm out. Alright. We're gonna use this as the opportunity to take a quick commercial break. We're back in 2 minutes, y'all. Your poem.
See?
Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poems seriously.
I understand. Yuri,
Yeah?
you're a seriously talented... You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
I hope she makes that like throat.
Oh, her?
No, when you were doing her voice and you're like, did the.
Oh, that? Yeah. She's trans femme. She's got a secretly deep voice. And she's got a mask at school. Oh. Well, that's... But here's the deal. Listen here, y'all. Here's the deal. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, I still put my feeling into it, and it becomes something real personal. There's me Quail a Texan. That's why Natsuki feel threatened when you say how Poe will cute.
That's just like a text. You're like 16 years old.
I'm like a 6-year-old prospector. Okay. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ooh. But Natsuki, you took it too far. It means well. You just told her how you feel. It wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's gonna be pissy about it for the rest of the day. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Under pressure. Hello everyone. Welcome back. Okay. My loyal viewers at home, whom I love dearly, and this stream is going so well, so thank you for being here. How's the sound? I know I'm loud as fuck. Like, that's not a surprise to me how fucking loud I am, okay? But like, can you hear Natalie? Like, is she coming in clear enough? I kind of got, I gotta look at the microphone in here. I keep seeing it peaking, but I don't know if it's like really bad. Okay, she's very clear. Even like when she's not reading the poems is what I'm saying. Okay. Sound is good in your opinion? Okay. So even when I'm like doing so even when I'm doing Sayori, or not Sayori, Natsuki, and it's peaking and it's turning red like every single time. Like, this is okay? You're cool with this? You can still hear her giggling at me. Cool. Very cool. We're having a good time, I think. She's having a really fun time at this stream. I'm having a really good time with her. I love her so much. She's like the best thing that's ever happened to me. Quite literally. Like, she's so pretty. Like, she's like really, really pretty. And like, she wanted to do this with the matching, and we did the matching bird shirts last time. So she wanted us to do like something kind of matching this time, but we were just decided on like a theme. So we just wore our favorite anime shirts. I don't know if you've noticed. I don't know if you can see her really, but she's got Death Note on, which I mean isn't her favorite, but it's one of her favorites, so I think it counts. And then like I've got my usual Saturday Chainsaw Man shirt on, so. But I think it's super cute that we're like doing this. I'm having so much fun with her. I'm so glad you guys are like here and having fun. Okay. What did I just miss? Oh, she's very pretty. Yes, you're right. No better couple bonding than horror and trauma. That is very true. No trauma yet, though. Pretty trauma free. Pretty trauma free thus far. She's just taking Argus out, by the way. So she'll be back momentarily so that we can continue. Everybody having a good night? Or day? Yeah, we started early. It's only 5:23 for us. The only trauma so far is anime tropes. Cheers to that. Had a pretty consistent, like, 9 viewers, though. That's really cool. That's good, good. Almost 2 hours in. Oh my goodness, I shouldn't be this sleepy though. I'm trying to think of what game to play on my next solo stream. I don't know if I go right into Castlevania 3 because that would make the most sense. Or if I switch to something different. Kind of was thinking about the advanced games. Or playing like a Metroidvania-like game like Bloodstained. Not Bloodstained. Yes. I could play Bloodstained again. Oh, that's nice. I forgot you started moving, right? Well, happy to have you. She's back. I heard her come in. There she is. She didn't poop. That dog of ours, not pooping. I was talking about you.
Yeah.
All right. So we're good to go? Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, raiding through your panty drawer, since I'm the one that's helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
All right.
There's
bodies.
There's bodies in her room, so can't be having any boys over.
In that case, it won't be a problem.
I decided. Do some help? Yeah? You're a strong, independent woman. Don't need nobody to help you open a can. Stuff is really good. Black cherry, right?
No, grape.
Grape. What do you think of black cherry?
I don't know.
I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. And that I hide all of the pornography. Every last issue. Every last magazine, every last dirty film.
DVD?
Every last DVD. Hidden away. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Quail. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
Same as my pen.
Okay.
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I am down to clown. Whenever you're ready to admit it, that we'd make a real cute couple. You have my number, quite literally, as of a few minutes ago. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? You done asked me to do that for you, and I am delivering on that promise.
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is done to it. Do you believe me?
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Sunday! Monster Jam is at the dome!
Rest in peace? What? Rest in peace, Monster Jam?
The dome.
The dome? Oh, the dome! Yeah, that's true.
I am too.
After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Ooh. Ooh. Humana. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Is this my chance to get my dick wet? John, you're just making it worse. Okay. Is this a chance? Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. Sunday. Bloody Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. We should do it to the Home Depot soundtrack later. Oh, meanwhile,
I'll put that on the playlist.
You put it on the playlist. Oh my god! Well, actually, it's songs that make me think of you,
Yep.
right? And now the Home Depot song is gonna make me think of this moment. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. Ooh, he slid into her DMs. Yeah, baby. By definition, a text message would be a direct message, right? It's not a group message. It's not.
I get, yeah, like, I mean,
a text. Yeah, legally speaking, linguistically,
it is a direct
message to
sent
you.
by SMS.
Sent by SMS, which stands for some messages sent. Not necessarily all messages, but a good percentage. Oh, she was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a single thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Ooh. Hi. Hi, Quail. I'm not gonna lie, if she looked like that, even with that voice. And we weren't together.
I didn't.
And I was also two-dimensional. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always is. What? They put like a fucking piece of paper down here and they're like, this is the messiest piece of shit I've ever seen. Like, what the fuck? This is cleaner than our room. Cleaner than my bedroom ever was.
I feel like I've seen this before. Have I seen like a meme of this?
I don't know. Maybe? I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Oh, hey. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. And because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait! How you don't know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for you to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, well, I suppose that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her on the line. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh. Well, just me and Yuri then, huh? Me and Yuri. Gee, I wonder what she's gonna wear on her day off of school.
See that when you were like, yeah, I was like, yeah. Wait for the next one.
Thank you. Next. I've never used that app. Is it left? Is a left swipe bad? Like that's not who you. I don't know. I know you don't know either. I'm just saying.
You asked that like I'm on that app.
There's more silence between us. Serious start. We remember we did download as it like when.
What were we doing?
I don't know why we did. Did we like even make a profile or what?
I don't know. We wanted to see something. I don't remember what.
Yeah, I want to remember what too. Did we watched like a documentary about
there
Tinder
was something we
or
watched
something?
and
We were curious about something, so we did download it.
Yeah.
And this isn't like a cover story. Like we were together when we did it. Like somebody found Tinder on somebody's phone and was like, "What's this doing here?" Like, oh, remember I downloaded it after we done it over there, and. All right. Back to the game. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Has she been possessed by an alien? Is this game about to get awesome? I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you was doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. We're gonna get real hostile about this. You can't hide it from me. I'm telling you. I know you too well. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Quail.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even able thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. He just wants to torture me. What the fuck is wrong with her? He just wants to torture me.
Sayori!
I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders.
What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. I know you've been done possessed by a ghost. Get out, Satan! I command you.
I'm reading Jen's thing about look at her smile as she talks about being tortured.
No other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah, ha ha ha! Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Quail. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Quail? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Oh no! Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why I go to school? Why I eat? Why I make friends? Why I make other people put their energy and the caring into waste by having them spend it on me? It's really hard to read in this accent. This is too real. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her?
Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. I do not take kindly to people betraying me. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand. Excuse me. You don't understand at all, Quail. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Good gods! She tells you about the depression making about you. Typical man!
I am the main character, and everyone needs to pay attention to me and my feelings and my needs, okay?
Oh, God. It's a bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Aha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right.
Oh, you're right. I don't understand anything you just said. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. In fact, I'm here to done and validate them. Now let me try and tell you how you feel about situations. Because I know better. Or maybe I don't need to understand. Have you ever thought about that? Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Quail. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I was a shellfish. I was a crab or a lobster. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. But now you come here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. I've been a bad girl. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. The quail!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel like a shellfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every other day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus.
Hold on, I just realized something. Oh, I think I have to do that other thing. Oh, that's a shame. When people use the emotes, they get real big, but I think they get real big in this area right here where we are. Where are we? We can make friends with everyone else.
That's just a bonus.
You
Well,
just kind of drifted off
I
there.
did just drift off.
What are you doing?
I don't know what I just did. I just drifted off for some reason.
Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
The quail. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Quail, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care.
If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't!
Quill's a little unhinged.
I don't know. Gently. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Quail. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are always so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. When she does so, I let her go as well.
Festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah.
Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would.
Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, would you want to come along and help us out? It would be fun.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my darndest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it.
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I feel myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I think I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic.
Yuri!
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that. You should know you can do that. Come on.
Quayle's kind of turning into a jerk this stream. He was like a super big ally and like respected women in the first game, and he's become like a real big jerk in part 2. I decided to ignore it.
This is Quayle's Spider-Man 3.
This is Quayle's Spider-Man 3. He's got the Venom suit on. And he's just letting the dark urge out. Let's go inside.
I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. Did you manage to find everything that I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. I got a few things. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Oh. It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over. So, I mean, that makes sense.
It's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would have been real embarrassed for my room to be a mess and full of pornography if you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Oh, she's the perfect perfect woman. She will clean for me. I don't have to pay for a maid. I get one for free with a marriage. Sign me up. She'll make me tea. She'll clean my room. What more could you ask for in a wife? Ah, that would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, no, look in there! My pornography! No! I snatched your wrist! Which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine! Ah! I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrists. Then all blackened and bruised because she was going for my pornography. That is kept safely under wraps. We don't open that drawer. I promise you. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow! I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. Sign me up. Easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Can't say it any simpler. I'm a simple man. I'm young, dumb, and full of cum. I said it before, I'll say it again. Probably before this stream is over, I'll say it again. Is that a bad thing? Oh my gosh. No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax. Put your guard down, alright? Let it down. Just let your guard down. Nothing bad is gonna happen to you, okay? Now that I got you in my room. Yeah. How to lose your affiliate status in one simple trick. I'd have them just snatch it away from you. Oh my god. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be pretty neat. What's that wooden thing again? The wooden thing there, though. Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils.
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
I've never even heard that before. Aroma, what you called it? I've never been introduced to this concept in my life.
I'm gonna pin this message. Wait, unpin. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Nope, this is gonna stay. The Young Dumb Full of You Know stream. Yeah, baby! Is that so? It's one of my favorite It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. It was a bomb. It starts to beep. She looks at me and says, "You have 10 seconds to escape this building." Goodbye, Quail. Turns out that Yuri was a terrorist all along. Hundreds died in the blast. Yuri took out a whole city block with the dynamite strapped to her chest. I bet you didn't see the domestic terrorism angle coming. That sure was a twist I wasn't expecting. Okay. Yeah, in just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout. It wasn't a bomb after all. There's a small hole on the top.
Wow! This smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right?
Well, I mean, that is a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it was my favorite Disney princess. Jasmine enhances your emotions. Just like she enhanced my emotions when I saw the movie Aladdin in theaters in 1997. I don't know. Is that when Aladdin came out?
Maybe 96.
What year did Aladdin?
What year is it?
Come on. What year is it? 92? I was off by 5 years! Holy cow! Aladdin's really from 1992? That was a long time ago.
I was 38 days old. Sorry, I was doing about that.
Yeah. That was a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jen is redeeming. We have to drink, which we've been kind of doing, and posture check, which is probably for me, not you. Do we need to stretch?
No.
They probably have enough Cory coins to make us stretch. Thank you, John, for getting everyone to hydrate and check their posture. John, redeem stretch. There it is. You want to stretch?
How do we stretch?
Sebastian and I just do it sitting. I stand up.
Okay.
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 And then just, I don't know, what do you want to do?
I don't know
How would you stretch? One of
For
these?
like my shoulders.
Yeah. One of these? One of these? Remember Sebastian's like, and then you have to come this way with it. You have to come this way with it. I do this one sometimes, or you do the thing back, and then you lean forward, and that pops my shoulder sometimes. You just don't touch your toe. This me too. This me too. I don't know. That's probably good, right?
Yeah.
You stretched? Mm-hmm. Cool. And they showed off our shirts. See? That's why sand. We just had to see that Sonic again. It's worth it every time. I love that gif. It's just Sonic in the heels. Walking fast. Faces past and I'm homebound. Jasmine enhances your emotions. Yep. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on anything.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper that I asked you to get?
I got it here somewhere in one of these bags. I can tell you it's not in that drawer right there, which is just filled with personal effects, no pornography whatsoever.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami.
What the fuck did I get origami paper for? I could have saved so much money if I just bought regular paper.
What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What are those going to be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
Well, then, mighty creative of you.
I had no idea that you'd be so good.
No, I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Quail. You can write any characters that you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Oh, all right.
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue.
That's no ordinary pocket knife. And I've seen a lot of knives in my day. Had some pulled on me. I've been mugged about 12 or 13 times now. And every time I say, "Sir, I am a pacifist, and I have no interest in having any antagonisms with you. Please have my wallet." That's why I stopped carrying cash, even though cash is king. I stopped carrying it because I kept losing money to muggers. And you might say, well, Quail, why don't you just stop taking that alleyway home? You see, I take that alleyway for personal reasons that have nothing to do with hand jobs given behind the dumpsters. Incidentally, this alley is behind the Wendy's. That is entirely incidental, okay? But that is not the reason that I have been found in this alley by the police on more than one occasion. And I've forgotten where I was going with this. That's the ordinary pocket knife. That was what it was. And all the knives that have been pulled out. I guess the story was done. He keeps getting mugged in that alley. What's he doing in that alley? Certainly not hand jobs, okay? And they impounded my truck, so I wasn't able to use that. And the alley was convenient. And this is all alleged, okay? Alleged. That's what the police record says. And I disagree with it. I have filed my disagreement with the court system to have that stricken from the record because it's not true. And they said, because of COVID, we're still behind on processing. And I'm like, COVID's been done for 2 years. Where are you people been? They lifted those restrictions. You do not have to wear a mask outside anymore. And if you do, you're just a damn coward. Get sick like a real man from communicable diseases that are easy to stop the spread of through the wearing of a mask. I do not respect the CDC. Dr. Fauci killed the economy. Oh, it looks real fancy. Well, oh my god, embarrassed. He looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. You're real ones still. Yeah, John. High five. The real ones know the lore. They've heard the stories, but again, remember those stories are not true. Quail did not do those things, okay? He doesn't go that way to work anymore. He doesn't even know what a Dave's double looks like. There's no way he even knows where that Wendy's is, okay? To be fair, I really do think it's just John that knows and Alex, because they were the only two. Because Alex was there for it and John watched the video on demand, so. Teach their own. Each your own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. They don't have the ability to take a life with precision, accuracy, or anything. I just think they're pretty. I like knives. I have many swords at home. That's why you can't come over to my house, because it's just swords.
I was gonna be embarrassed if you saw my swords and anime figures collection by coming over to my room. That's why we had to come here. Because I have so many bladed instruments in my room. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Oh. Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Please don't think it's weird that you're into knives. It's like half the population would be like, that's fucking hot. Oh, you're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing.
Nothing wrong with sharing.
It's, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. And I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a real cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it?
Yeah, sure, I'll take it out.
Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Do look like that thing from Apocalypse Now with the butterfly knife. Oh, is it? I think that was Apocalypse Now. Feels it feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? I saw them at the mall. Listen, they sell them at the mall. That's where I get all my knives. The guy I buy them from is very, he's on the up and up. He knows his knives. He wouldn't sell me a dud, I can tell you that right now. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Oh! Why the fuck did I do that?
Quail! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper.
I know, because I've used it.
Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets.
Oh, if you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Ah!
Without warning,
Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? What? What?
Yuri! You have been in my bedroom for the first time for like 15 minutes! And you're drinking my blood! I invited you. She's a vampire, confirmed. I invited her in, and she's sucking my blood. I was hoping she'd be sucking something else. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Whew, startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up.
Yuri?
It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Oh,
Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but... Woo! I guess she was just trying to help.
Yuri, I think I should tell you a few things about what might be in my bloodstream. Now, if you'll permit me to go get a report of my last STD test, I think unfortunately you're going to be very shocked at what you see. And I'd like you to please not be angry with me because I did not ask you to do that just now. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return! Quail! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Oh my gosh. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Quail. You're so weird, Quail. He's such a little goof. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air! Now, can it cut through the ribbon and then cut a tomato? That is the only reliable way to show how sharp a knife is to cut through a tomato. Oh gosh. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. You can keep touching my leg, that's okay. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online. I found it on Pinterest. It was saved under school festival ideas. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What'd you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, yeah, I certainly bought them. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tables in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Oh, of course not. Darling, 6 cups of water? I can do that. Be back in a moment. Just in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of water, okay? Do not have to waste it. I'm telling you. Just a little water. Okay? Bring water down. Dumbass. Use your brain. Get water, okay? If you fill the cups too much, it's gonna be diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve,
pulling it back over her arm.
Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
Oh, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets.
Was she just looking? Is she a cutter?
Is she a cutter and she was just looking at the cuts on her arm?
Called it.
Let's get it figured out. She cuts to numb the pain.
Yeah.
Really got that one now.
I was just about to ask you. I was just about to talk about cutting with you, and I just realized that we're on a fucking camera. Twitch stream. That's probably not an appropriate conversation to be having with impressionable people and an audience present. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Oh! Neat! I like that. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me.
You say so?
After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds...
This kind of reminds me of elementary school.
Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I don't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend some time with one other person. I got that one for free. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. I just like having a friend next to me. Actually, you're Yuri. You're very Yuri.
I felt that at the last one.
Yeah. You just like to have me in like the same room. You just like having me around. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
And that's all.
Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. Yeah, they call it parallel play, right? I mean, that's like technically when you're both playing video games in the same room, doing your own thing. But I think it's expanded out to mean when you're just in the same room doing different things, but existing together. I like existing with you. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy.
I think I feel the same way.
Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Fucking dumbass! What are you doing?
I have to ask, who is that? Whose voice was that? Was that Yuri's or was that Quayle's?
that was Yuri's. Yuri's the one.
Okay.
Get the first stop. Quail.
Yeah!
So sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
Oh, not your fault. Oh, your face.
There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you, and now you're going to have to take off your shirt. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off.
And she's gonna have cuts on her arm.
Oh.
Sorry, it's
Totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away.
I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and I kneel back down in front of her.
Here.
I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water.
Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait.
Eh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Oh.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
That's fine. Don't bother me none.
She dropped the vape. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example.
That should do it.
I finish, filling in the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think that came out better than I expected.
What? Oh, was that Yuri?
Yeah.
Oh, came out better than I expected. Oh, there's an ad break going right now. Do you want to take like a quick break?
Sure.
Okay. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Y'all. Oh. Never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea.
Ah, there's a good idea if I ever done heard one.
Making up for more than one person, okay? He's really got kind of that southern... I don't know. Southern entitlement. Gotta get the lady to serve him. The southern sexism. That's what we got. Yeah. Alright, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Quail, don't ask Quail a damn thing, please.
Yes, I'd say the same. Was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems that everyone likes. With any luck, that means that I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Who do you want to impress?
I don't know. I don't know. Do we have to choose now?
Ask your man if he has anyone he wants to impress. And if he doesn't immediately say you, I think you should start a fight. Nod to myself with newfound determination. Goyle! Ready to walk home? He said, I live in Little Italy. Mamma mia! Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened back down earlier? Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. That kind of thing happen often. Oh, no. That's really the first time I ever saw him fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't. I don't hate them one iota. I just wanted yours opinions, all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Oh, phew! Whew! You know, Quail, it's so nice that I get to spend the time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get down along with everyone is what makes you the happiest.
Makes me the happiest.
Makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. He gets sighing Texan. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to this kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Dun dun! Damn, dude. What do you want to do to these girls? Get your mind out of the gutter, son.
Is he gonna kill him?
No, I hope not. I think he's talking about, you know, da-dun-da-dun. A little of this. Maybe a little of it. Okay. Put Sayori, I pat Sayori. I said put, like he picked her up. He's going straight to kidnapping. I said that more to myself than her. But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. These are their stories. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh.
Okay.
Poem time. Poem time. All right. So now we want shy tall girl who's a really good writer.
So let's do like a tone.
A tone. Depression.
She seems dark though. Aura.
Aura. You think she's got like a dark like
Maybe.
secret behind, like she's just like a really, you know, ocean.
You really want?
I know, I don't want to pick marriage. I'm just saying, like.
Scar.
I was a gross burp. I'm so sorry. Okay. Ooh, do you want to do effulgent?
Yeah. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I actually don't know what that means either. Bunny! Bunnies are cute.
Yeah, I don't think bunny's really the answer here.
No. You wouldn't. Sugar.
Sugar, how you get so fly.
I was gonna do the other sugar song. The pour some sugar on me one.
Oh.
But you're doing the like more modern one.
Well, you
The
could.
more modern sugar referencing
Well,
song.
no, you could do Maroon 5's Sugar song. Sugar, yes, please.
Oh yeah, that one.
That one. Yeah.
All right, what do you want? Wait, what are we doing on this one?
We talked a lot about sugar.
Sugar. Sugar. Contamination.
We chose contamination last time.
I think she likes big words.
Agonizing?
Agonizing.
That's a good one.
Agonizing?
Well,
We're gonna try and make ourselves like seem like this like super deep like emo goth.
restrained.
Unrestrained. Just like me for real. Forgive.
Sure.
Forgiveness is always important. Like when we forgive ourselves for this tomorrow morning.
Forgive but never forget.
Pout.
Tenacious.
Tenacious D.
Disown.
Disown. Unrequited. Bouncy.
We could do unrequited.
Marshmallow.
You wanted,
Swimsuit.
you did want marshmallow. last time.
Excitement. Marshmallow.
Infallible.
Infallible.
Lost. Doki.
Doki Doki!
Oh,
Fickle. Intellectual existence.
let's just throw milk in there.
Milk! Climax. Ooh. Uncanny. Massacre.
We could do climax though.
Melancholy.
The climax of the milk.
The climax of the milk. So the milk comes out.
Okay.
Incongruent.
That's a good one.
Dirty. Whirlwind. Raindrops.
Pure.
Keep falling on my head. What?
Pure.
Lollipop?
No.
Lollipop,
Nibble.
lollipop, lollipop.
Nibble.
Nibble. Just a little nibble. Alright. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hiya, Quail! Yo. Wait. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you's in a good mood today. Just not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that though? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just want to take a look at it. What are you, a cop? Oh. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's another fan. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before you came to that club room now, wouldn't you? So either you're not so hungry. What the fuck? Texan to British pipeline. We're back. We're back in business. Okay. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are we going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true. But won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Whew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Wait, she can't cook? She will clean for me? She will make me tea.
She likes knives.
She likes knives? She's a dangerous woman. Sound plumb perfect. So you don't have any time left?
I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Darn it. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that there would be more time as well. It's
probably my fault. I'm sorry for being such a slow worker. I'm so sorry. I do not have the manual dexterity. That's the problem. Not that I'm slow or lazy. I just simply do not lack the manual dexterity. That is all. For this type of work. Now, there are other jobs I'm a bit more suited for with my particular talents. But getting real intricate with it is not one of them. More of a cylindrical. Not intricate, cylindrical. I'm much better with my mouth, I would say, than with my hands. I'm a talker is what I'm trying to say. No!
It's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I can understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm just glad I was able to assist you kindly. Let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait!
I kind of say without thinking.
About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we could go out somewhere. So long as we can go to any restaurant in the city except Wendy's. That restaurant is off limits. I cannot be seen there. Legally, I must keep 100 feet away from the establishment. I will not elaborate on why. But I do have the court record to prove it.
I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully.
Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Quail. Yuri takes a step closer to me, and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you.
That's how you're gonna say it?
I kind of like that about you. I kind of like that about you. I kind of like that about you.
Well,
how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Whoa! She took a fucking hop! She just jumped like 3 feet back! Sayori? Wait, what did I miss?
Yeah, just as a jump.
Eh? Oh, Sayori just showed up! Oh, literal jump scare! You're darn tootin', Jen. Sayori out of nowhere! Just... Sayori has arrived. I am here for Quail. Hi, Quail.
Sayori, now we weren't about to French kiss in the street.
It's okay, Quail. I just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so we'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. See ya! Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. You explicitly told me you weren't coming over, okay? If you were gonna come over, you should have texted me. I just need to know these things.
Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how closer you got to her. It makes me really happy. I'm cold. Quail, that is why I came to watch. I wanted to see how close you two got. Don't worry, I'm into it. I'll be fine. She made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Oh, why am I feeling this way, Quail? I'm supposed to be happier for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's a true, Quail. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? You keep Monica's name out of your mouth. Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something I wouldn't trade for, well, anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. He's been touching her shoulder all day. I'm scared of the Quail. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori? Is it werewolves? You should be scared of them, especially on the full moon. That's perfectly reasonable fear to have.
I'm scared of that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Quail. I love you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore.
I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own.
Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? I am the man. I know what's best for my lady. In fact, it's preferable if she doesn't think. And I don't think that women should be allowed to vote. I think that is for wealthy, landowning white men like myself to have the responsibility to elect people in the general election. Vote in the general. I believe that's my duty and responsibility. Why are you taking your hand away? Do you still believe me?
Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if
you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give to you.
unzips pants.
Oh no! We have to decide! Oh no! Oh! We have to decide! Oh no.
Do we love her? Do we love Sayori? Or will she always be my dearest friend?
I thought we liked Yuri.
Do we? I can make a choice.
I don't see why we can't just tell her that we love her as a friend. Lots of friends go, you know. They love each other, not in love with each other, you know, like that's a perfectly normal thing.
I just don't think that's how.
But I don't think that,
play.
and I don't think Sayori would notice the difference. I don't think she would understand. Fuck. Well, yeah, those words have never broken anyone's heart. All right, she's always gonna be our dearest friend, right?
Yeah. Is that we good?
Yeah. I mean, we could say we love her and try to play the field with both of them. Like, what's his name from Schitt's Creek? The woodworking guy.
Yeah.
When he dates both Stevie and David, yeah. I think Stevie's name for some reason. Alright, you'll always be my dearest friend.
Yeah.
Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need, he's still holding her hand. What you need most is for things to be like they have always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some real difficult feelings right now. But please trust me. I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end, you silly, silly girl. I promise I'll help get things back the way they was.
I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori. Oh, Sayori! It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So shellfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. The other thing, you're also right that they just want to go back to the way that it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Quail. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knee. I'm glad they specified she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah!
Ad break.
There's another ad break. Oh. Damn, there's a lot going on. I feel so bad. But I know we did the right thing.
We did the right thing.
Because her breasts are not big enough for us. We must go bigger. Go bigger, go home. Go bigger, go home. Go bigger, go home. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't love you, but I'm still gonna fix your depression. It's cool. I got this. Yeah. John saying, oh yeah, he thinks he can fix it. That's not a terrible mindset when dealing with depression. Yep. Why are they all down bad for this small brown and gray bird? We chose tall, big tits round and we're sticking with it. That is exactly what we did. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
We decided.
Oh, I was there.
I know.
I remember.
Yeah, I was asking if you remember. I know you were there. It was you. You were here, and I was here. And Alex and Chaser were in here.
For a minute, it took me a second to remember who Chaser was. Like, I was like, Chaser, a guy, like somebody.
Like with somebody having the name Chaser, yeah. Alright, sour grape is gone.
Sour grape is gone. 40 minutes ago.
For you?
Yeah.
Wow. Alright, well, we're back, so. Back from the ad break. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off.
Psycho.
Sayori! Psycho. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my... She just had her heart broken. It's okay. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Well, let's analyze this, okay? If Quail doesn't have those types of feelings for her and she has feelings that are stronger for him, he's going to feel like he has to overcompensate for feelings that he doesn't really have to try and keep her happy. So, and there's the fact that he, who's by proxy us, are trying to get with Yuri, so, you know, that's just gonna muddy that situation. And we could have just told her that we loved her to make her feel better in the moment, but it would have hurted her even worse if we then clarify later, I meant as a friend, you know. And that's, so I think we did the right thing. We set the boundary that this is just a friendship and nothing more, and I think that's important. And she's upset right now, but I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm sure she'll be doing nothing bad to herself because she's in this vulnerable state we put her in. And nothing more I could have done. Most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. Doug Thibodeau to depress Italian is amazing. I have the range. Yeah, I do. Have the range. If this ever becomes an anime, I'd like to voice the character in this too. Oh god. So that means I will be submitting for Captain Spaceboy and Humphrey the Whale from Amori. And every character in Doki Doki Literature Club. I'll do them all. I'll be the only voice actress, actually. You can save money by just hiring me to do all the voices for every character in the show. Even if you add anime-only characters to just pad out the cast, I'll fucking do them too. I'll come up with something on the spot. You heard it here. Big studio executives. I'll work for a lower wage. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. My nemesis is that fucking whale. Corey Scab era! Oh my god. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. We're here. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little too much.
I agree.
Yeah, good. Good call. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text, reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Quail! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. You get a gold star for coming early. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems that we're performing. In the end, I find a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, That's the one I'll be performing. Well, you'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder.
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only say it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility. Or wait, you should take a little responsibility for her, Quail. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Strange. Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. Duh. I know fucking everything. There is no place. Nothing can happen in this school without it getting back to me. I have spies everywhere. They're always watching and they're reporting. They're like ravens. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right?
Hey. Don't know the full. You didn't hear my side of the story. Clearly, you just heard her side of the story. And there's two sides to every story.
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Yeah. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure.
I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it. They really do.
Something like,
This will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice.
What's this?
I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one that she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, all right.
I have to read this one.
You
like,
have to-
all of it.
You have to read it. I didn't make the rules. Chat made the rules.
This is so. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
That was intense. What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Did you get a pit in your stomach?
I was trying to keep up with it.
I had a pit in my stomach. Whale. What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and I knock on the door. It looks suspiciously similar to my house. It's almost like it's a reused asset. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. Sayori's fucking dead, isn't she? I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Why, waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. It is kind of a breach of privacy. You really leave me no choice. I gently open the door. Say, oh! Ooh! Oh! It's the much talked about psychological horror. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Well, you're a fucking dumbass. Okay? Maybe you don't know what's best for other people. Fucking idiot. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless?
I still stand by we did the right thing. It wasn't our burden to bear.
What? You don't feel the least bit bad about this?
I do. I feel bad, but I don't feel responsible.
Wow, okay. Okay. What did I do wrong? Apparently nothing. According to Natalie. Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. That was the tell. That agonized scream. She clearly was not in a good mental state and literally told you earlier in the day that she's always depressed. Fucking idiot. You should have at least told her parents. Hey, Mom and Dad Sayori, Mr. and Mrs. Sayori's parents, your daughter's in love with me and I just turned her down because I don't feel that way about her and she might be in a real vulnerable state. Instead he's just she'll be fine. I'll see her in the morning. Oops, I didn't see her in the morning. Well, fuck her. I'm just gonna go to school. She's supposed to be your childhood friend.
It wasn't just us.
Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? Everyone's being shellfish in this game. Everybody needs to stop being lobsters and crabs. And are they shellfish? Yeah, they're shellfish.
What?
Yeah. Lobsters and crabs.
Yeah.
Clams. Scallops. Basically all the things that we had yesterday.
Shrimp.
Shrimp. Shrimp. Shrimp. I'm sure chat will correct us if any of those that I just said are not shellfish. Because that's what they do. They love to prove me wrong. They like to argue with me about whether something is a crow or a bat. That's one of their favorite things they like to do. They like to say it's a bat when it's a clear, obvious crow. See? Rose, it did not. Did not look like a bat. It looked like a crow. This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, if I had just sucked her dick, none of this would have happened. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club! Screw the festival! Screw it! I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Oh, nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. Never, never, never. And? Wait, fucking, that was really it?
Oh, no, it's not.
Ooh. She's all garbled, cook.
Yeah.
She's all garbled. Oh. Do we do RNR quarter arrows? PAZREO? Oh. Oh! Oh. Oh no! Oh no! I can't pronounce that! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally like she just don't care. That girl is my neighborhood and good friend since we were children. Oh, you know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and I'd more frequently and would get tired of waiting up, and she's gonna chase after me like this, and I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and that catch me up to me. Ah! Oh, it's an ordinary school day, just like any other. Mornings are usually the best, being surrounded by couples and friend groups while walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girl or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club. But it's not like there would be any girls in there anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I have no joy in my life. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Quail? Monica!
Oh my god, I didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yes it has. Monica smiles sweetly. Do I keep the same voices?
Yeah, like. Yes.
Oh, we do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in school. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. I look at that perfect figure. That scoliosis. Would you look at it? So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little, woo! What'd you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here or markers?
I don't look in the closet.
You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really?
You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
That case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature club?
That sounds kind of dull. Sounds pretty gay to me.
How many members do you have so far? Posture check. Kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. Not 4. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Yeah, well, now I totally get that. Makes perfect sense to me.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really? Manga?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, member's a member anyway, right? Did Monica say she? Wrong! Hey, Quail. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance that you could do me a big, huge favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me real happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Oh! Swing, swing. Sure. Sure. I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Quail. You know that? Wink. It's nothing.
Oh, nothing really.
Should we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school that I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyways, welcome to the club, Quail. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yes. Very cute indeed.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Whoa! No, I am not.
Natsuki. The girl with the... A girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, one that I don't recognize. His small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears completely more mature, comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki.
Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Quail in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least do my stereotypical character motivation and make some tea, right? Yeah. That would be great. Why don't you go sit down, Quail? Why the fuck did I say it like that? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club. It would be hard to start a new club.
You put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? That's fucking crazy!
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Well, I suppose.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Excuse me. Oh my god.
Quick ad break. Oh, Alex, what did you say? Girl, oh wait. John, a girl that's into manga, you know. I'm so hyped right now. This is one of my favorite games ever, and I love these characters so much. I'm so excited you're getting into the meat of it. We're in the meat. We're in the meat. Do you feel like you're in the meat?
Yes.
Did you want to go on like actual break?
No. Do you want a drink though?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What do you want? Do you want a cold red? Do you want another? Do you want the thing?
Here, we're just gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? That wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. It's so cool. Oh, you should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. I have no idea what I'm doing for Monica. I'm really flying by the seat of my pants on this. Yay. Wait, who said that? Yay! That sounds mighty fine. I'm so looking forward to it. I'm in such an intense position to read these. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Quail. Ah! I don't mean any pressure, nothing like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I'll see. In that case, best of luck. Nice. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back into her book.
Like, it's hard?
And Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh, Natsuki! Don't go in the closet! BK! It's 2024. The year of our Lord, 2024. You don't have to be in the closet.
Natsuki's in the closet. Now she's coming out of the closet.
You're a darling. Eh? Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book than the one that we've been reading together.
Oh, she a cheat.
Moving on to the next poem. Or book, I mean. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Oh, no. It was kind of just waiting for you. I was. Not it. I was just kind of waiting for you. Oh, if that done there is the case. Alright. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all! Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously!
I understand. Yuri.
Yeah?
You're a seriously talented... You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
I hope she makes that, like, throat.
Oh, her?
No, when you were doing her voice and you like did it.
Oh, that? Yeah. She's trans femme. She's got a secretly deep voice. And she's got a mask at school. Oh. Well, that's... But here's the deal. Listen here, y'all. Here's the deal. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, I still put my feeling into it, and it becomes something real personal. This make Quail a Texan. That's why Natsuki feel threatened when you said her poem was cute.
That's just like a text. You're like 16 years old.
I'm like a 60-year-old prospector. Okay. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ooh. But Natsuki, you took it too far. It means well that you just told her how you feel. It wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did!
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. All right. I think we're back. Okay. Yours is trying to impress you. That's not. Ooh, that's really coming in. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Quail, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well,
Considering how little I've read these past few years.
Except the pornography.
except for the pornography, I do read sometimes the dialogue. Sometimes I find it interesting what they've decided to put in the captions. I like to appreciate it. It's a bit of an event for me. Manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head perks up. Natsuki's dick gets hard. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Anyway, well, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious, by the way her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately taking advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once.
I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. You're kind of a weird little girl. Definitely the weird girl in the group, if I'm being, totally honest. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Bitch. Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Or Natsuki, Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer then yet. Shots fired.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have, like, writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got a great idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own, and then next time we meet, we're gonna share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Quail?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time.
I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and
I lost my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, well, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Cryle. The truth is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. So this would be an official dark web club.
we're off the grid.
We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed.
Deja vu. I've just been in this place before.
So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls.
Right. Alright, I've decided then. I have conferred with my dick, and I have decided that joining the club is the best idea for the both of us.
It wasn't as funny as some days, but that one got me done.
I'll join the literature club.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Quail? No faking, right?
Yeah. Could be fun, right?
Really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you had really just left after all this, I would be super pissed!
Quail, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thanks so much for this. You're really amazing. Like, super amazing. Like, I mean, really. Like, this is pretty amazing. Yeah. I'll do everything I can to make you... kind of give you a great time, okay?
Well, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Ever remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Quail, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah!
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit chat as you. Oh, this is like the point when in the first episode when I started reading everything out loud, because I remember that. I think. All right, I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and I make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, it's small and funky and likes manga. Yuri, she's tall, she has a large chest, she's into horror, and yes, might be into knives. I don't think I have this information yet. In this universe, in this part of the story, I don't believe I know that yet, but I do know that from the previous one. Yes, you see. Yes, and Monica, yes, of course. But not forget Monica, yes. She has her breast size is quite similar to yours. Yes, she stands like this. It's good posture, and you see, and. I believe it was she was sporty. Yes. I believe that she had some talents and was popular. There are three options, you see. Okay. Well, I'd really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club. Yes. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to these girls. All right. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure that good fortune will follow me. No, I guess that might start with me writing a poem tonight. Yes. A poem, you see. We've unlocked a special poem! Yes! Would we like to read it?
Yes.
Oh! Whoa! Oh! It was psychological horror the whole time, guys! No! I don't like that. I don't like it. Alright. Home time. Who we gonna go for this time? Which girl we gonna woo? Which girl's gonna get caught in the crossfire and end up killing herself? Do we want to stay and go for Yuri, or do we want to switch it up and go for for Natsuki?
Let's just write a poem. Let's not worry about what's over here.
Write a poem, forget the girls, just the words, not the girls. All right, what do you want? What do you want? Blanket. Variants.
Ugh. Pain. Yeah, pain when you said that.
Socks. we learned in a reel last night, if you spell S-O-C-K-S, you can speak Spanish. S-O-C-K-S. S-O-C-K-S. So, S-O-C-K-S.
Memories?
Kiss.
Yeah.
Shiny!
Disown.
Forgive.
Bliss.
Explode.
Pleasure.
Get a chance to do after image and get Goku to show up. Meager. I thought that said merger.
And electricity.
Electricity.
Suicide.
Pure. Defeat.
Return.
Cool Bike Spy. Defeat. Which one?
Eternity.
Eternity?
Yeah.
Journey.
Don't stop.
Believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street light people. Hi again, Quail. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha! Nah, don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but I'll at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. And I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Ah! Ah! Yuri, what the fuck happened to your face? Thanks for keeping your promise, Quail. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Okay. Natsuki coming in from the side. She just teleported in like on fucking Star Trek.
Like, come on! Like he deserves any slack! You already
Oh, God.
You already had to be dragged here by Monica!
Faulty radio. That's Andrea. Hi, Andrea. Gosh, it must be late for you too.
I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Hey, Monica, your asset is in front of that asset. You are programmed incorrectly. You need to be moved like back on the canvas. And she's hanging in the background there.
Oh my, I see that, yeah. There
Yep.
she is.
Wait, your name is not pronounced Andrea? Is it Andrea? She's Romanian, so. Monica, you're in the way! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Andrea. Alright, cool. I'll try to remember that. Manga is literature.
Manga is literature! Manga is literature! Manga!
She has a tooth.
Oh, she does it.
She has a little
Oh my
tooth.
God, what else are we missing?
A little tooth. I think she had that last time, but yeah, she's got that. That's the little anime tooth. Swiftly defeated.
Are you swiftly defeated? Natsuki flops back into a seat.
I'm sorry, Quail. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Want to read? Come on. Are you too cool to read a book?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ooh, if you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it ain't like that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book or two if you want. If that'll make you happy. I also just noticed, I believe that the camera is kind of tilted.
It is. Or are we?
It's making me feel a little uncomfortable.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something that you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might like, that you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. We could discuss it. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book because she thinks I'll like it, despite me not reading much? Wowzers! Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica will kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri. Talk to Yuri a bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. And now I've noticed her looking at me, and she's noticed that I've noticed her looking at me. And then now she notices that I noticed that she notices I noticed she's looking at her. And she sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing that I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you done gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious, how come you've got 2 copies of the same book? It seems mighty suspicious. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, say no more. I'm a fucking dumbass, too. Sometimes I buy multiple books. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Not so! What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Sounds like a book you'd be interested in reading. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book. I mean, not the mutilation and breeding. Not the thing about the limbs. Ooh. That kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. That dark term came out of nowhere, much like this game. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Quail? No, it ain't that. It just means I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange, new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body goes incredibly something. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
Well, I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true. That's true. I'm going to start talking. That's how I'm going to start talking going forward. And everything you say, I'm going to be like, You're going to be like, hey, what do you want for dinner? I'm going to be like, that's the thing. I don't know what I want for dinner. What would you like for dinner, darling? Would you like Wendy's for dinner?
I don't think we can go to Wendy's.
Oh, dear, why is that? Why can't we go to Wendy's? Why can't we go to Wendy's? What have you done at a Wendy's? Quail, I know the things that you've done at that Wendy's. I recorded you last time. Sometimes I watch it.
Well, that's true. And in fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying?
Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag.
And fine if I sit like here, like right here.
I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah.
He, ooh. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
That's, I'm sorry. It's just, I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, you just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right. I open the book and I start the prologue. Thanks, Jen, for always reminding me to drink. You should take a drink too. Take a sip. Jen commands it. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Ooh, we shared glances at the same page. That's basically fucking. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of... Yuri, you're really...
Can we look at the history? Or does it go on? Oh, okay.
It goes away, yeah.
Alright.
You really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right?
I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, yes. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Well, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger.
Ah!
I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book.
That's basically fucking.
That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. I can smell her. She smells good. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page.
Oh, fuck yeah, sorry. I think I got a little distracted for just a second.
I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks.
We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb.
Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of remind me of you a little bit.
No. I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking that the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
Oh, that's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came out of my head.
Yuri, you feeling all right?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading.
You can rest if you're feeling sick or something wrong with you. You just tell me. Your breathing's a little...
My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Don't try too hard now.
Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom.
What the fuck was that?
Quail? Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting strange. Fucking crazy. Being real batty, as the British would say. Real crowy, as Chat would say.
So you don't know anything? Ah, whose voice is that? That was the wrong one for Monica.
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh no, her? No, I don't worry about her at all. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her, you fucking pervert. I know what you have at home. I know how much pornography gets delivered on a weekly basis.
I know what's in that drawer.
I know what's in that drawer. I know what's in that drawer and it's disgusting. You should be ashamed. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Should we not wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figure we'll get started without her. Is that okay?
I'm just asking.
I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Should it be Natsuki?
You wanna do Natsuki?
Natsuki! I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. You'll probably only fair I share mine with her first.
Well, it's about what I expected from the likes of you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste, darling.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
By Dr. Seuss.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it.
I quite like that. It was quite entertaining.
What? Just be honest.
I am? Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. I am an artist. But isn't the point of poems?
Wait, ain't the point of poems people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I feel like it when it's easy to read. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem right here that we just read. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simply writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end and then it makes it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro! I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Even though all of us are legally over the age of 18. As was stated in the very beginning of the game as it was booting up.
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, except as long as they're over the age of 18. That is all I care about. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. And Manica. Hi, Quail. Having a good time so far?
Oh, yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? That's kind of embarrassing. Oh, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Quail. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Quail. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Wise advice. Keep the expectations low so you can exceed them every time. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's what I just said. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like a bad thing, no, like, I think it's kind of cool, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like, earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing, looking for alone time, kind of like somebody else I know. And also a dog. Or maybe that's cat behavior, actually. Getting too stimulated and going off alone. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time that you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, it's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Oh, got a drink again.
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall, hole in wall.
Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced around my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sounds of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
Yeah, it's not water. This version of Hole in Wall is different than the original one from the start of the game. Who needs game facts when you have Alex? So what do you think?
A very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I am not the right person to ask for feedback, admittedly.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. You probably haven't noticed, but I tend to keep up on what's popular. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Oh, well, I'm not really sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. So if you try to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this: if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Goodbye. See you later. Yuri time. Yuri time. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Oh, what a poem.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then covers her whole face. Oh, ooh, ooh. He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's, he, who, hi. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? We just picked fucking random words. We just picked the first word that we wanted.
That was the quickest poem we've done, too.
Yeah. Wow. That's a huge compliment coming from you. That's my first time, really.
Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, as she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are many different styles and techniques, skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? What makes you say that?
Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
That's fine.
Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki.
You mind if I read your poem now?
Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Is it not?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm really sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? It never crossed my mind.
But it took you a long time to read.
I'm just a dumbass. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Oh, that's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Quail?
That's Quail.
Are you into ghosts? You like ghosts. You want to fuck a ghost.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Quail. You amateur. You idiot. It has nothing to do with a ghost. idiot.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I had not even thought of that. That's impressive.
Oh, it's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah.
If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Quail.
Oh, me too. Oh, shucks. Gee, for you! Oh!
I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room, that was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
That's with this language.
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Oh, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say, bitch? Thanks, but that really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, yes, I do have a couple of suggestions.
Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Quail did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Quail liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! You wanna go then? Are we really doing this? Come on! Are you ready? Put him up! Put him up! You bitch! We're gonna settle this score right now! Welcome to the Thunderdome!
Oh my god. Okay.
I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Hey! That's not what I... Ugh. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Quail appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Ugh.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more?
Suki would totally throw down. Are you that full of yourself?
Are you that full of yourself?
No. I feel like, in like 50% off, like the voice for, what's his name, the blonde haired one?
Nagisa.
Nagisa. Yeah, the voice for Nagisa would be like Natsuki's voice.
Yeah.
I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Quail started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch?
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. Oh!
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
You want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Quail hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Ah! Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Quail! She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How did I get dragged into this? Ooh, we're gonna pick somebody. Whose side are we on? Natsuki or Yuri? Natsuki or Yuri? Natsuki or Yuri? Natsuki or Yuri? Oh, God. Do you want to just stick with Yuri, I guess? Or do you want to switch to Natsuki?
Let's try Natsuki.
Natsuki? Alright, Natsuki, you're on your side, girl! Whoa. Huh? Nope. Oh. Just keep picking Natsuki?
Wait, yeah?
Ah! Monica jump scare! Oh! Hi! Hi! Hi, Monica. What's up? How are you? Are you doing okay? Oh, fuck. Hi. Hey, Quail. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri! I didn't mean it.
I believe you.
I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Quail, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about all of it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want, okay? Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Quail. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but... Ooh, okay. 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 Do you want to start off?
Kitty.
Kitty. Wonderful.
Squeaky.
Coming out of my cage, and I've been doing just fine.
Cry.
Kawaii. Fickle. It's a fickle pickle.
Very fickle.
Frightening.
This is mine.
Yeah.
Entropy.
Entropy. Sunset. Wrath.
Cheeks.
Cheeks. Butt cheeks. Whirlwind.
Slap those cheeks.
Slap those cheeks.
Oh, extreme.
Extreme. Extreme! Fantasy.
Aura.
Fluffy.
Covet.
After image. How Goku shows up and that like song plays.
Dazzle.
Dazzle.
Give him the old razzle.
Give him the old razzle dazzle. I'm gonna give him the old razzle dazzle every once in a while. Another day, another dollar. Time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more confident here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Quail. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. Oh, we're in front of the closet. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think that we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we was just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems with each other. But whatever it was, it don't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way that you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really done mean it.
Ah, Quail, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Oh, that was supposed to be Quail. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? What are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri? What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I was... Did you want to read that?
No. I guess I need to think about it. Sorry.
I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But...
I accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey,
Suddenly the door swings open.
sorry. I'm super sorry, you guys.
There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I
was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not very good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Ha!
Well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime. Perform! Perform! Show us your talents! Not your talons, your talents! Show us your talents! That sounds like I'm saying talons! Like a bird!
Ugh. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
sound pretty cool to me. I'm looking forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Quail. Monica smiles sweetly.
Oh, I didn't mean any pressure or nothing like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see.
Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club, or just me.
In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Hell, not really.
I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us had talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Quail, since your compliment put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Popping bottles in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. I'm more than happy to go clubbing with you.
Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit.
Oh, let's find a place to sit.
Oh, I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure that's perfectly normal. I'm sure you do not need to seek a medical professional about your heart pounding. Your heart palpitations, if you will. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time.
Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks you very much. The only thing to make reading here any better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. I remember all this. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the old teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Do I appear elegant and methodical because of my long legs?
No.
No, you don't think I'm very elegant?
No, not really.
Okay.
I think you're elegant.
Not in my movements.
You're not graceful.
I'm not graceful. You heard it here, folks. Hydration. You got a drink too. The people demand it. Drink, 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 they say. Hydration. Hydration. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. Well, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It will not take long. Pitcher in hand, we don't get to go with her this time. Monica, did Yuri leave you again? Oh, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha, 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking in air through their teeth, or so. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and I peer around it. Yuri? Whoa! Oh, good lord, woman!
Wow.
Yeah! Ooh ha, ooh ha, hee ha, ooh ha, 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 ha! I'm back! We're back! We're back! Okay. Okay, thanks for waiting patiently. Quail, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. What the fuck was that just now? Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less than when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not trying to be an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only ever be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed, I was doing a little bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out that it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Oh, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Quail. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Quail, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly because of my large memories, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I still wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my large mammaries that make my back hurt. I mean
Your posture, right? Your posture, right? It's in the posture. You see? Posture? Now we're ready. Those little T-Rex arms. You play. Come down here. Thank you, Jen. Thank you for redeeming a posture check. Posture.
chainsaw.
Hey, you know light Yagami is a monster. We're at a store earlier and a guy recognized our shirts. And that's what he said to Natalie as he looked at her shirt and he goes, Light Yagami is a monster.
Oh.
And we're like, wow, you were just kind of like, oh, okay. Yeah. And then he's like 90% of people in Japan are incarcerated, and they have
a 90% incarceration
90% incarceration rate,
which means most of them are innocent.
Yeah, he's like because most of them that somehow is most of them are innocent. I don't remember what it was, but yeah. And then I was like, yeah, did he think you were standing light just by wearing a Death Note shirt? That's what I was like. I was like, well then we're at lunch, and I made that point. I was like, yeah, no, everyone agrees Light is the villain of the story, and you were like, what'd you say?
I don't remember what exactly.
I don't remember exactly what you said, but it was something like you know.
But is he though?
But is he though? Yeah.
Yeah.
But is he though? And then you're like I think they each made decisions on both sides or something. You tried to take this middle road thing with Death Note. Like, well, Light had some good ideas and maybe L wasn't perfect. Oh God. Oh geez. Okay. Anyway, he recognized my shirt too, but he's like, I haven't seen Chainsaw Man. And I was like, yeah, it's really good. You should watch it. And then he was like, you ever seen The Devil's a Part-Timer? I was like, yeah. I like that one too, but I guess those are related because devils. I don't know why I'm shitting all over this guy. He really didn't do anything. He really didn't do anything wrong. It's been bothering me. I'm just
trying to be friendly.
He was just trying to be friendly because he recognized our shirts. So the guy at Walmart too, though. He recognized our shirts.
Yeah, the guy at Walmart.
He was nice. Called me ma'am.
Even if you didn't hear it.
Even if I didn't hear it, he called me ma'am. That was nice. And I wasn't even wearing makeup. Your posture. Always hunched over like that when reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's the reason my back hurts. That is why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and I'll get the book. Kara, thank you for gifting another sub to Andrea. That is so nice of you. Keeping your top spot. For real. I didn't even know you were here. I agree, Jen. I just read what you wrote about the Forbes list. Sure, you have no comment.
On the Forbes list?
Mm-hmm.
It's a list.
You've been looking for... yeah, I figured. Oh, we can do that. That's right. I can see who's here. Yeah. What just happened? Did something just happen? I heard a sound.
Was the clicker here?
Oh, it was this thing. The sub goal. 25% of the way to completing our sub goal. Very cool. Alright, anyway. True book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Oh,
It's small. Oh, it's the chocolate.
scene.
It's the chocolate scene where we feed her the chocolate. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides, as if in sync. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer together. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I have to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Ooh, boobies! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. KMC is constantly about to bust in his pants. It's insane. Oh, I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and I fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper.
You can have as much as you want.
Oh, that's okay. I won't take any.
You sure?
Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages.
Oh, you're right. I did not consider that at all.
Hair trigger quail, they called him.
My bad. No need to
apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
You sure?
Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and I pop it into my mouth, and then I take another chocolate and I hold it out for Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Quail?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Oh. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Quail. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Quail. My heart won't stop pounding, Quail. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Quail? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Whoa. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh! God damn it, Monica! Fuck! Jesus Christ! It's time to share poems! God! Fucking hate! Okay. Who do you want to show the poem to first? Oh.
I don't know. Monica?
Monica? Quail. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Didn't
Just
notice.
FYI. Isn't that kind of messed up? Isn't she a fucking little freak? What a little freak, cutting herself with a pocket knife. What a loser. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she's a collection or something. Isn't that so kitschy? Isn't that so goofy? She's such a weirdo. Such a weird little girl. I mean, it's definitely not because like she's depressed or anything real like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But like the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I have at least it all together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope that you do too.
Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating with verb from king screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a lookboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage.
Oof.
And in this PM of meanings. Delete her.
Oh! Whoa! Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision, and when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when... Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. I'm gonna save the game. Thanks for listening.
Natsky?
Natsky?
Was it Yuri for last?
Yuri's a little...
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
This feels familiar.
Yeah.
Phew, what?
Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
It's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever, but you know, Monica and I are just as good as her! At poems, I mean! So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders.
Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. And the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
Quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Is it about the queers? I'm an open-minded guy. I'm what you call an ally. We've all been here before. I love my letters, and I will defend them to the day I die.
I doubt I have to
explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as two girls in this very clump, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
But I do.
For what it's worth.
No, for what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. It's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever! We're done sharing, so you can leave now!
Ouch. Yuri.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Quail, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you what kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery.
Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Quail. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Quail? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay?
Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Psycho. What the fuck? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I just took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, and so I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching the poem I wrote, which means we're basically fucking. Ha ha ha. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend that this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Yeah.
Yes?
Oh, there's an actual poem here. Things I like about Papa.
I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything.
Ew. That got dark.
Yeah.
That got real dark. Ah! Ah! Ha! Hello, Monica! Good to see you again. Thanks for stopping by with your creepy red stuff all over. All veiny and everything. All final boss of Earthboundy. All Gygasy here, alright? We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something that we need to go over today, so if everyone could just come sit in the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
See you later. Oh, God. I really don't do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry too much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Quail joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough.
More members
It'll just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Quail?
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Quail to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think that any of us here joined this club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Quail joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Quail isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you really should consider our opinions for once.
Oh, Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Quail want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it was up for me to rescue this situation. No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than just a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way that I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Quail, why did you even join... Oh, Quail said
That was Quail.
Yeah. Quail, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? You were just looking for poontang, weren't you?
Well, I was just looking for poontang.
That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind! Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take that away from me.
He's not taking anything away.
No, Quail. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction that she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? You want to talk about the function?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. So it's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody will cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for this club. But what about you, Quail? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing.
I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in their own special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. He's a centrist too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
All right. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow.
Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I think that you're still a wonderful vice president. And also, like, a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever.
Okay.
Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Quail? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Quail before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important for me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. They've been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Quail, I just want to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Do you know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time that you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days, so sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. The things I know only you can understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Alright, I want to try something. Do you think we need to delete... I just had this thought. Do you think we need to find... There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeve of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot? What?
What's Happy Boss?
Yeah,
Okay. Alright.
Hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Okay. So then, whoever this is deleted Sayori from the characters. Oh, you can just look up the winning words. That's pretty neat.
Was it for Sayori?
Oh, yeah. Well, there's that.
Okay.
It's all of them. Yeah, that's actually kind of neat that that's just here. And there are saves. Okay. Oh, God. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Rhea is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher ups. Keep everything... Wait! What is going on in the background of this game? There's something in here. I can feel it. Maybe not. Backup. Meeting notes. Data development timeline, new tasks, test cases for new genetic model, server time optimization idea, automatic data collection, data migrated to encrypted file share Monday, VM2 roadblocks, RO on VM2, burnouts on VM1 for data collection, ideas for data search types, visual renders, audio data, VM environment changes, persistent variable tampering timestamps, parsing through patterns, no excessive server time needed, meeting over time, you know who went on too many tangents again, I need to be more assertive about staying focused. Sure, Alex, you can help keep us on task if you'd like. File copy test from disposable drive to thin client. Huh. Interesting. We have no mail. And music. Side stories. Yeah, these are the... Mm-hmm. Okay. I had a feeling that's like where we were supposed to go with that. But yeah, it's probably too early. Game's not suitable for children.
You don't say.
Okay. This one, right? Okay. Alright. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Did you want to keep going, or did you want to...
Yeah, we can move on.
Did you need a break or anything?
Maybe.
Yeah. Alright, we're going to take a quick break, because I think we need more drinks and snacks and whatever, so... We'll be back in a couple of minutes. No! That's really the first time I ever saw him fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't. I don't hate them one iota. I just wanted yours opinions, all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Oh, phew! Whew! You know, Quail, it's nice that I get to spend the time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get down along with everyone is what makes you the happiest.
Makes me the head.
Makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too. Nights! Every day is gonna be so much fun. You can't sigh in Texan. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to this kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Dun dun! Damn, dude. What do you want to do to these girls? Get your mind out of the gutter, son.
Is he gonna kill him?
No, I hope not. I think he's talking about, you know, all of this. Maybe a little of it. Okay. Put Sayori. I pat Sayori. I said put, like you pig trapped him. He's going straight to kidnapping. I said that more to myself than her. But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. These are their stories. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh.
Okay.
Poem time. Poem time. All right. So now we want shy tall girl who's a really good writer.
So let's do like a tone.
A tone. Depression.
She seems dark though. Aura.
Aura. You think she's got like a dark like
Maybe.
secret behind, like she's just like a really, you know, ocean.
You really want?
I know. I don't want to pick marriage. I'm just saying, like,
Scar.
I was a gross burp. I'm so sorry. Okay. Ooh, do you want to do effulgent?
Yeah. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I actually don't know what that means either. Bunny! Bunnies are cute.
Yeah, I don't think bunny's really the answer here.
No. You wouldn't. Sugar.
Sugar, how you get so fly.
I was gonna do the other sugar song. The pour some sugar on me one.
Oh.
But you're doing the like more modern one.
Well, you could
The more modern sugar referencing
well,
song.
no, you could do Maroon 5's Sugar song. Sugar, yes, please.
Oh yeah, that one.
That one. Yeah.
All right, what do you want? Wait, what are we doing on this one?
We talked a lot about sugar.
Sugar. Sugar. Contamination.
We chose contamination last time.
I think she likes big words.
Agonizing?
Agonizing.
That's a good one.
Agonizing?
Well,
We're gonna try and make ourselves like seem like this like super deep like emo goth.
restrained.
Unrestrained. Just like me for real. Forgive.
Sure.
Forgiveness is always important. Like when we forgive ourselves for this tomorrow morning.
Forgive but never forget.
Pout.
Tenacious.
Tenacious D.
Disown.
Disown. Unrequited. Bouncy.
We could do unrequired.
Marshmallow.
You wanted,
Swimsuit.
you did want marshmallow.
Excitement. Marshmallow.
Infallible.
Infallible.
Lost. Doki.
Doki Doki! Fickle. Intellectual existence.
Let's throw milk in there.
Milk! Climax. Ooh. Uncanny. Massacre.
We could do climax though.
Melancholy.
The climax of the milk.
The climax of the milk. So the milk comes out.
Okay.
Incongruent.
That's a good one.
Dirty. Whirlwind. Raindrops.
Pure.
Keep falling on my head. What?
Pure.
Lollipop?
No.
Lollipop,
Nibble.
lollipop, lollipop.
Nibble.
Nibble. Just a little nibble. Alright. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hiya, Quail! Yo. Wait. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you's in a good mood today. Just not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to take a look at it. What are you, a cop? Oh! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then, she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I could see right through you, Sayori! That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before you came to that club room now, wouldn't you? So either you're not so hungry. What the fuck? Taxing the British pipeline.
Wasn't even that funny.
Why you're not hungry and wanting an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget what you spent your money on so that I would lend you some? But there's one thing you forgot. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. What? I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! You feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Oh, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell a quail to let me borrow some money. Because there's some very bad people after me. Please. I need some money to pay off some of the gangsters that are on my tail. Come on. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Why is it that deep?
All right, we're back. All right, it's time to start picking some words, right?
Papa.
Papa. Papa.
Papa.
Defeat.
Cool.
Defeat Papa.
Fester.
Why are we at 111?
Whoa. Okay.
Childhood. Oh, Emily, you made it! Finally! Shit. Okay, whose pick is it?
I don't know. Pleasure.
Pleasure? Oh. I'm going after image again.
Climax.
Why are the cats fighting behind us? Is it me? Oh. Oh no, I feel like my voice is starting to go out.
Contamination.
Contamination. Entropy. Oh wait, that could have done boop!
Hopeless. Alright, we'll take that word.
Yeah, I'll do that one. Oh no!
Unrestrained.
Prayer? I'm praying we get out of this.
Ambient.
Ambient. Swimsuit.
Nibble.
Mouse.
Desire.
Doki doki.
Okay.
Why? Please stop. Please don't. Hi, Quail. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to! Ugh! Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what has gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Yeah, you think?
Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Why am I voicing these characters like they're in the Muppets? Only Natsuki.
Sayori was burning.
And Sayori, yeah, I miss Sayori because I miss her talking like this. I miss it. It was a fun. Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Well, Quail just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Practicing piano. Yeah. You must be filled with determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right. I forgot. I forgot. About that, Natsuki, we were talking about yesterday, and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something that we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I said some things were said that should have been left unsaid. I guess I just felt really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time.
Ooh, because she's into the ladies. Just like me.
More importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica?
Oh, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Quail, what do you want to do today? I was thinking that we already have plans today. Ah, well, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Quail is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold on to this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the... Sorry.
No, what?
Sorry, I'm going too fast.
No, I was saying because it's the same exact.
Oh, yeah. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Plugs in the teacher desk, walks past me. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of go through this. Simply watch her movements, there's probably mannerisms. Because of her long legs, she appears elegant and methodical. You think that because of my long legs, that I'm not elegant because I'm not graceful. Or whatever. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hears out of the classroom. Did you leave again?
Oh, not like that last time. She just filled up the water pitcher and make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. And 10 minutes go by, and she wouldn't take long. Someone's picking her up. I'm moving forward. I'm gonna go look for her. Let's go look. Let's go look. Let's go look. Let's go look for Yuri. Yuri. Woo! God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Alright, let's see.
Let's see.
Most logical place would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Or it's like...
It was. Well, this one looks like.
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Oh, that was a sharp inhale, like someone is sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and I peer around it, and there's Yuri, and she's got the blood on her hands because she cuts herself. Because she cuts herself. Kia!
Because.
Oh, yeah! Hey, too fast. Too fast. That was too fast. That was much too fast. Ah, okay! Stop that! Fucking stop that! Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Quail. Is it just me? Or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me that I'm not. Yeah, babe, you don't look crazy at all. You are the most sane person I have seen all day. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. Finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. She a freak. Somebody better match her freak. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ha ha ha! That was a joke! Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all
coming.
their yeah, Monica's coming! Fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy I joined the literature club, Quail. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with Monica? Could you please? Will you do that with me, Quail? Who will I show my poem to first? That was not a Monica jump scare, that was a Monica crawl scare. That was actually kind of funny. That was actually kind of a funny joke.
Alright, Natsuki.
Natsuki? Oh god. Natsuki's coming. Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even if though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean that you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Okay.
I get the Hi.
Oh! Changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Quail? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just Monica! Am I supposed to delete... we're going to delete Monica, right? If we're going to delete a character, we're going to have to delete Monica, I assume.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was obvious.
Yeah. Just Monica?
Just Monica.
Just Monica.
There we go.
Just Monica! Just Monica! Just Monica?
Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Okay. Monica?
Just Monica.
Just Monica? Don't say I didn't warn you, Quail.
Okay. Alright, Yuri.
Okay. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Oh, what a freak. Smelling the poem. I love it. I love everything about it. Quail, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure.
Sure, I don't bother me none.
You're too nice to me, Quail. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and I'm gonna keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
I didn't even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Stardust. I think it's that one. As crazy as
Yeah.
salts. Unbreakable.
Crazy.
Crazy
Crazy.
as it start to soothe pain assaults. Okay. Unreleased tension.
Okay, continue.
Something to closer. Yeah, no, go ahead.
Hi. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. I didn't really date anyone in high school, so. Wait for you in case you couldn't tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Welcome to Yes or No. Contestant, please come on down. What is your name? Contestant number 1, what is your name?
Contestant number 1.
Your name is contestant number 1. What a strange name for your parents to have given you. Would you like to play Yes or No?
Yes.
Yes! Just like the Game Changer episode. Yes. Yes. A joke.
A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him, but before a disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time.
Huh?
Hee hee.
Ah!
That wasn't even a scare.
I wasn't even scared. It's just I wasn't expecting to see Monica. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ugh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking,
I want to make cupcakes!
yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what it's like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea, and that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Quail? Well, Quail's gonna help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from the extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know! All you care about now is dragging Quail around with you and your stupid books! You and Monica!
Hey! I didn't even do anything!
Okay, then why not let Quail decide who's gonna help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Quail make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez, Quail, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make your choice, okay? Whoa, whoa, hey, hey, hey! Wait a sec here.
Is it supposed to?
Just Monica?
No, go Natsuki.
Can I do Natsuki? Okay. It's gonna take some skill. Oh, I hit Yuri! Fuck! Monica!
You missed the Monica.
Yay! You picked me. Do you want to read for Monica?
Do you want me to read it? No, you can read it.
Okay. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all!
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he fucking chose. No, it's not fair. Give us all this work and then take Quail for yourself. What a shameful thing to do, you bitch. I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Quail away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
You're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around anymore now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is it so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Quail. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Quail, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Quail. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Quail, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen that I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Quail. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No.
Oh, fuck! God damn you! God damn it, Yuri! Okay. Well, Yuri is plumb dead now. Okay. Oh. Hit skip, watch the sunset twice, then turn off skip and return to manual clicking? Wait, okay. This seems complicated.
I know, I was reading that. I was like, I don't understand.
Okay, wait. So hit skip, watch the sunset twice.
Okay. Skip. Where are we watching this one?
Oh, sunset once.
Okay.
Oh, there's the sun.
Once?
Daytime. Sunset. Nighttime. This is pro gamer moment. All this clicking is this is what professional gamers feel like. I feel like I'm playing the League of Legends. One more full day? Alright, so here. I'm a pretty smart cookie, Alex. I can understand instructions, even in this state of mind. Check the history. Yeah, I don't think it shows anything. Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck!
you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time? Will you promise to spend the most time with me?
Will I promise?
Will you promise?
I will promise.
I will promise to spend the most time with you too. Okay. Alright. We spent another weekend with Yuri. Damn. She got us. Got him! Well, she got what she wanted.
Well,
Are we supposed to just believe that, like, Quayle's just been, like, sitting here
3 days?
for 3 days?
No, he has responsibilities to get to over the weekends. And Wendy's parking lots.
In Wendy's parking lots? She just kills herself in front of him, and he just, like, looks at his watch and is like, well, sorry, Yuri, I got places to be. Manual clicking. We're gonna do this. Oh, this is them. Oh, we just unlocked the speed run.
Slow down, slow down.
Sorry, is this trying to be a pro gamer? Just a pro gamer girl? What?
It's festival.
Oh, wow. You got here before me. I thought it was pretty. Yeah! Ah! Ah! Oh, fuck! Natsuki runs away! I am here. Quail, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh, you wanted to read Monica, right?
Well, that's a shame. I can't know. It's you.
Wait. Were you here the entire weekend, Quail? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. That must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, Yuri. Oh, Natsuki deleted. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Basic cupcakes, seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time. Last time I'll have her get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Uh-huh. 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 Can you hear me? Is that working? Oh, fuck! Hi, Monica! Hello again! Yay! There you are. Hi again, Quail. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Quail. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know that I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh. It's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Quail? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Quail. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Quail. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry that it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Quail. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Quail, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Quail, will you go out with me?
Well, I'm not entirely sure about that, but I believe we have but one simple option. And that is to say yes.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Quail. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Quail. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Okay.
These all look like variations on Monica to me. Oh, that is the first appearance of Chibi Monica. Okay.
Monk.
This one?
Sure.
Annika.
Anbo.
Monsk.
Mo percent Ika.
Modaka.
Ike.
Nick.
Uoi.
Anna. Mick. Ooh, Ika.
Zika.
Monica, just straight up Monica.
Monk.
Monica. Get that munchka.
Usa.
Monica. Munich. That one?
Yeah.
Oh, Mock. Oh! We wrote a perfect poem for Monica. Hi again, Quail. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Quail. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let's dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
Okay.
Continue.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. I get it. I have to delete your character file. I've known that for a while. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I don't want to ruin the game or anything. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Quail? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Oh, fuck! Should sound to the fact that we're streaming. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Hi, I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you give me some— Oh! Okay! 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 I did not expect that. That is the only reason I reacted that way. I wasn't scared. I was a little spooked. Just a little spooked, that's all. Okay? Just a little spooked. They scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Quail, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. You sit here, she'll keep talking about random topics and actually give some interesting insight into Monica as a person, but I think you can guess what the answer here is. Yeah, hang on with this last one forever! Oh god, hi! I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. You even need to go out or take care of other things, but I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, copy my character file into a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Okay. So, like, how do I bring up the menu? Do I have to wait? I have to wait for her to come back and talk to us again? Oh, I just hit you with that. I'm so sorry. Come here. I love you. I didn't mean to elbow you in the head. Oh, I do, but we're gonna empty slot it. Oh, there's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Wait a second.
Okay, but you have to go to the...
Exit DDLC, return to the desktop. Okay, here we go. Wait, I want to check pictures again. Oh, those are those. Those are those. We get those. Yeah, files. Characters. Monica. Delete. Oh, delete's down here. Delete. Yes. Oh! Ah! Okay. Oh, we had to cuss. What's happening? What's happening? Well, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Quail. Please hurry, help me. Oh, Monica, that character does not exist. Help me! Ah! Ah! Did you do this to me, Quail? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Quail. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin everything, ruin the game! Quail, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Ah! I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I am just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Quail, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Ooh! She took herself out of the game and restored the other three. So just new game? Ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Just a nice cute dating sim now. Do you want to read any voices? You don't have to.
Hey, Quail.
Hey, you Quail! Well, there are already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Quail, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even say anything about it, even though we walk into school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's a good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori.
Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw nearer, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. And by the way, Quail, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club? I told you already, I really not.
I try to say what I always do. I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own, actually? Oh, that's you.
Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo! Boo! You mean?
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough.
I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as any other, and it's over before you know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation.
Let's see.
I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me.
Hello?
Ah! A Quail! What are you doing here?
Well, I just...
I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Quail that Sayori's always talking about?
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Quail. We're the Literature Club. I hope that you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think that we're really strict or something.
Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the game named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Quail, don't tell me you're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club.
Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey.
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
No, not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? I'll have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Oh! Natsuki lifts the fork off the tray to reveal pull foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. That's so cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first and then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Natsuki?
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
Oh. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess so.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know...
I believe you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Quail, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well,
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
the pornography.
Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well,
That could change.
what am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way that her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain that we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
Well, how about, you know, the first thing that he said?
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Quail wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
No.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Quail? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
And it's for Yuri.
I have to read manga?
Jeez. you were the one who suggested we diversify, you should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Oops. You doing that?
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yuri loves dark, weird fantasy shit. Manga's got that in every direction. Same here. Perhaps I'll visit a bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute!
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri... Oh, the lesbians are getting together! Date! Gay! I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Quail.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Oh, Quail! Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you are joined, every day is gonna be so much fun! Hey, Quail. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you will join the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Quail. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It is just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend this every day like this with you. Forever and ever. No, okay. I guess it's no. Okay. What's happening? I'll let you hurt him.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, it hurts. Sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Quail. Goodbye, Literature Club. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Is she back?
Is Monica back?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
with that pen?
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my
I remember that moment.
I do.
good or words when
I
it's
surely do.
and if
And that
this
one.
world won't write me in,
Force feeding the chocolate.
what will it take just for me to have it all?
I don't remember that scene, but we didn't do too much with Natsuki, to be fair.
That was what was happening. No, never mind. Remember that though.
Yeah, we were there for that. It looks like it's showing us the images we don't have, and then the ones we do have are in color.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
I thought the one where it was holding it down was the or when he was in her room.
If I set you free,
Maybe. I got that one.
Yep.
Monica.
Looked at that one for a while.
Yeah, we stared there for a while.
can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality,
Oh, we got some things.
love you.
Quail.
Monica and Quail.
Monica and Quail.
I'll leave you be.
Oh. We just got an ad too. Oh gosh. Wow. That was sure something.
That was an adventure.
Yeah.
It was a wild ride.
That was a while. That got a
It
little.
had peaks and valleys.
There was some psychological horror
Mhm.
at the end there.
Uh-huh. There's some jumping.
There was some jump scares.
But it was really about the friends we
It
made
was friends,
along the
the
way.
friends we made along the way. Oh gosh. Yeah, Natsky. I feel like there's like we would have to play this again to like unlock stuff. Yeah, maybe the real literature club was the friends we made along the way. Do you hear my voice right now?
Yeah.
I'm losing my voice. To be fair, we've been doing this for like over 7 hours.
Yep.
So, and it was a lot of voices that I did there. You were doing a good job with Quail at the end.
I tried.
You tried.
Very good at it. I don't have a big range like you.
Yeah. I just do goofy little voices. Alright. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica.
Hmm. Neat. So I run that reset thing.
Do we need to reset the virtual again?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, if we want to replay. Okay. So we can do side stories at another stream. Ah, data collected 39%. We hit the ending. That was the story. Good job,
I
partner.
made it.
Good job. It's good having you out there. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all had a good time. And we're gonna put the pig back here, I guess. Put the pig back there. Yeah. This was a fun game. Did you have fun? I had a lot of fun. I had so much fun with you. This is so fun. I love you so much. It was nice. Yeah, I'm glad you all came and watched. And it was fun. It was fun. We'll do this again sometime. Any final words, Natalie?
No.
No? You good?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, thanks for coming, everyone. We'll talk to you later. Have a good night. And then they kiss. That's a good way to end it. Yeah.